And welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to our Skyblock playthrough. And we are at the ice farm today to carry on with the terraforming around here. We did some of the island in a previous stream. We're going to do a bit more today. just continue giving it a shape, trying to make it look a bit more organic and stuff. See how far we get with that. Who have we got in chat? We have Story. Hi, Story. But yeah, so before that, I worked some stuff out. So the ice for the ice to form, it needs skylight access. It needs sky access. But some blocks don't block skylight. And one of those is scaffolding. And another is the snow layers. So we can actually... I had to put the glow lichen along here for now because that is... the scaffolding is where the glow lichen used to be, and that was what was stopping the mobs from spawning. I figured that one out at great peril to my own life. As I put the scaffolding in and then wasn't paying attention, and suddenly there was creepers and skeletons and zombies everywhere come nightfall. But I ran over, I grabbed some gear from my ender chest, and we pushed them back, and and I put the glow lichen down and made things safe again. But I think what we probably want to do though is get rid of this glow lichen and find something a nicer way of doing it. And I've been putting the scaffolding here as well because I cleared this up this morning about two-ish hours ago, maybe 3. And it's already started to reform, so it's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Yeah, so it's about a third of the way back to reforming now. It does take a little while to stock up, but yes, this is like the perfect height to sort of clear up this top level. So we can quickly skim around, get all this ice. The only downside is it will immediately start pushing up. Yeah, but then we can quickly come down and skim the bottom off. And we can reach all the blocks from down here. So I think I also want to come up with something that looks a bit nicer than the scaffolding, but still gives us that access up there. Maybe something that rings around the thing with some slabs and stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's so quick, but the ice is actually pretty quick to mine even without the efficiency. It's not very hard. Yeah, and then we can just come over here and craft our blue ice up. That was the haul from this morning. I took about 200 blue ice across last night and extended it our nether highway. I think before we do anything, let's go heal up these pickaxes a bit because I've worn a couple of them down a bit. Yeah, I think I want to maybe put a frame up, so I'm thinking maybe some spruce logs going up the side, and then some slabs across between them, and then have this on all of the corners. So maybe have one over here as well. Maybe have one over here, and then have the slabs running between them. Maybe not actually have a pillar here. Maybe I'll run it right across so that we can still get down this little route here. And then maybe I'll bridge across the top as well, so we have like a little slab platform up here to move around on. But yeah, we want it to look good and be in keeping with the rest of the island. But we also want to make our lives a bit easier. So we can get up there, we can get our harvesting and we get our ice, because we need a lot of ice. These, if I'm honest, I am seriously starting to regret making these ice highways out of packed ice. Sorry, out of blue ice instead of packed ice. Because if we make it out of packed ice, then I would have, or sorry, compressed ice, isn't it? It's packed ice and bedrock. I think, but yeah, we would have a lot more, but we also wouldn't be able to go as fast down them. So I think the compressed ice, we could get to a maximum of 40 blocks per second, whereas the blue ice can get us to, I think, 72. I have been working a bit on these tunnels though, so this one now stretches all the way down. I did put something at the end of this to try and make it a bit safe. I'm not sure how safe it's going to be, but let's have a look. But yeah, this one now stretches all the way down. I've still got some more work to do down here. Oh, and I need to make sure I don't go shooting through there. But when we get down here, that there is our desert biome portal. So we'll be back there for a husk farm soon, as we're going to need that. We're going to need that sand, renewable sand for both glass and for TNT, because I feel like we definitely need to have a good supply of TNT in this world so we can supply the farms. And as sand is renewable, we can probably get away without TNT duping. I've also been working on this. This path now runs about 400 to 500 blocks that way. It's actually 1,000. The target is about 1,000 blocks, and that is where we will be putting a mob switch. So once I get that path finished, we will be looking to build a little mob switch down there, which will abuse some mechanics to basically make the game act as if it was peaceful and stop spawning mobs. And that will help us immensely with tearing down that nether fortress, for instance, and building any kind of nether-based farm. We can disable the spawns, go do our work, and then we can come back and enjoy the chaos. But it has to be toggleable though, so and it has to be far enough away from all of our farms. So if we put a mob switch over here, for instance, we would never get any more piglin spawns, and then we wouldn't be able to heal our tools quite so quick. So let's quickly heal these up. Yeah, and I'm still in two minds about the elytra. I think the elytra makes things a bit easy mode, and I'm quite enjoying some of the difficulty of not having it, or the different way of playing when you don't have it. So like having to bridge out and find things, and I feel like a little strategy of just popping nether portals around and seeing what's the other side is actually pretty cool as well. I don't think I've really seen others do that in a Skyblock playthrough. Right? I've seen people sort of look up the coordinates to something and then build a tunnel out through the nether um, and then create a portal to the overworld that matches like exactly where they're looking to go. But our sort of little periodic intervals of the portals and then having a look on the other side, it's a little bit like opening loot boxes, right? But without all the toxic microtransactions that go with them. It's like we pop a portal down, we open it up, and we look at the other side, and okay, sometimes it's a dud, sometimes there's nothing there, but other times, like we find 4 guardian temples, or we find the double witch spawner, which was amazing, or a stronghold, or a desert village, and which is also I think a rarity in the Skyblock world. But yeah, we keep finding like cool and interesting stuff on the other side of them. And look, mate, this is you're not really meant to be here, but while you are, have a look over here. The view of the island from over here is actually amazing. You can see all of the terraforming that we've done so far. See, can you see it? Can you see that there? Can you see it? No, you're looking the wrong way. Oh. All right. Oh, he knew what was going down there. He just ran back to the nether. Well, I was just trying to show him. Look at this. So I did do some more work on this after the last stream. So I sort of carried this down. The work we were doing got to the bottom down there. I think it looks kind of cool. We've got more of a broken-y sort of more broken lines down there. So I've sort of moved. I think I kind of got around to about here-ish with it. I'm sort of happy up to about this point. But we still need to carry around the other 2 sides. Do a bit more work up the top here. And at some point we're going to have to start to tackle this one over here. So this island is going to be our powdered snow collection, and probably we'll have something involving snow golems over here for us to acquire snowballs and make the snow layers and the snow blocks themselves. And yeah, I might build us a little sort of place to chill over this side as well, like a little house, snow shack. A log cabin would be nice. I'm not sure how one would best do a log cabin in Minecraft, but the logs are a bit big is the problem, I think. So you can't really do that nice sort of interlaced logs. But we can have a think, see if we can come up with a nice little winter house for us over there, where we can put some storage and things like that. Yeah, so we've got the carved we've got a carved pumpkin over here ready for our snowman when we need that. But let's actually take some of this and some spruce slabs. Trapdoors. Maybe we'll take some stairs and some fences and some gates as well. And we'll see if we can come up with. We'll need some ladders. See if we can come up with something a bit interesting for. Oh no, we've got that. It's the. Okay, so. That's probably enough stairs for us to get going with, and then we'll create a couple of ladder gates just so we've got those. Yeah. these sticks back. Oh no, that's the wrong chest. And we'll put the planks back. We probably won't need any actual planks. Well, we figure this out. Yeah, I was thinking we can sort of. Yeah, I was thinking we could sort of alternate, have a row of logs that way, a row of logs that way, and just have the end one side and then the end the other side as we go up. But I think it might. I'm not sure the effect will work, and if it might not just look a bit too chunky. No, that was not what we wanted. Let's get our axe, actually. If we're going to be messing with wood, we'll grab an axe so we can chop it down quick. Oh, let's grab the shovel as well, because I'm going to have to take this snow up so we can see. If we do start to remove the glow lichen, I want to be able to see where is spawnable. Yeah, so we're going to need that one to be a scaffolding, because that's what gives the rest of this support. And then we want to go one. Oh, how many scaffolding did I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, what do we have here in terms of blocks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so it's 11 high. So if we go 5, if we go 6 up this side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then maybe we go slab. Probably don't want these to be spawnable, right? So we could potentially put a trapdoor on here, cap it off. I think a slab would probably be a bit too big. Oh, wasn't what I was intending to do, but it does give me an idea of how we can make this look a bit more busy underneath. But yeah, if we come across like this, drop down. I've started to wear some better boots lately, and I have to say the feather falling, the feather falling is so nice. The amount of times, well, the amount of hearts it's actually saving me is making it definitely worthwhile. The ladders are going to be a bit ugly, so I think maybe we'll run those up on the inside here. It's going to kill the snow as well. But we don't actually need the ladders all the way to the bottom, so we can start them one block up. That gives us access up here. I should have really done it on this one, shouldn't I? Because this will oh, damn it! That was not clever. Let's put this back. Grab the shovel as well. How much of this is now spawnable? Okay. So this is actually not too bad without the lichen. Whoops. I'm going to need a block to get back up. Yeah, getting in and out of those troughs was becoming a sort of bottleneck on us collecting like as much as we could out of the farm. So I think as long as we have the corner one present. Wait. Ah, okay. So that's actually. Okay, so we don't actually need the glow lichen along there to keep this side spawn proof. Some of it coming from over this side. Keep an eye on the light levels over there. Yeah, I think the other lighting is doing us. Okay, so this is spawnable. So we'll make sure this is double layers, which is non-spawnable. But we might put some lichen on the trunks here, I think. So on the logs. I mean, actually, even up here, it's the light level is fine for spawning. Let's yeah, we're still spawn proof even up here. Not this end though. Let's actually just snow layer that for now. So we remember that is a spawnable block. Yeah, now what we can do, and I'm curious if the farm will still function like this, is we can cover up these parts with snow layers, and that it's as if the scaffolding is not even there then at this point. So it just looks like it's the ice is just rising up out of the floor. Okay. I think if we take this out, I don't think we're hurting our spawn proofing. Oh, damn it. Oh. Okay, let's that was up here, right? Alright, we'll see if this fills in any more. With this covered. We can also okay. So we have a bit of spawnable space over here. Without the lichen. Yeah, we'll see if we'll see if any snow is sort of forming along here with it covered up. Sorry, any ice is forming with it covered up, because that will mean that we can that will give us a much nicer a much nicer look, I think. Yeah, this side I'm not sure is... We'll see. Hopefully this will work. If not, we'll just have to have the scaffolding, I guess. But I'm pretty sure the snow layers do not are the same as the scaffolding though, and don't block the skylight coming through. Actually, the easiest way to see is going to be if we take this layer out, right? And then if anything else forms in its place, we'll be able to see it instantly. Although, did these ones? I think those might have formed under the snow. Yeah, there we go. We'll get a good sort of picture of what's going on now. Okay, so if we head back up here. I was thinking we can maybe have the slabs carry on this way. And we'll carry these across. Okay. And maybe we'll actually put a glow lichen on the side of this, just to get some light up. As at the moment, we're heavily relying on the snow layers to keep things safe. But it would be nice to have the have it actually lit. So if it was lit all the time, then we would be a lot safer. Okay, so we can put. If we put a lichen there, we are now spawn proofed. All around here. Okay, so over to this point. We'll probably put another sort of rock over here at some point, which will we can also use to put some lichen on to light things. If we put another one in here, that's lit a bunch of this up. Okay, so this is a bit more spawn proof now. I think we should also be able to put we'll be able to put some on the bottom of the slabs as well. Okay, this side has, oh yeah, cool, and the ice is still forming, so that's cool. So now we can have our snow layers run all the way over to that should be a 1. What is this one? Okay, that's a 5. That's well lit. So we can fill this back in with our snow layers. And then we can, oh, okay, so when the pistons are going, we actually do get a spawnable space there. I'm guessing that some of that is actually coming from the sea pickles down below. So, where is about halfway along here? Actually, let's step back and see how that looks. We'll get a view and see what do we look like. It's just a bit boring. It's a bit boring. So I think maybe maybe a second row of slabs underneath. Give it a... Put some across. Oh. If we put some across here. Yeah, no what all. They are probably. She's probably busy with work at the moment, so she's which is probably what most of us in Europe should be doing around this time, to be honest. But a little bit of Minecraft for the background is not the worst thing you could have, though. Okay, so let's get some more slabs. The fact that you can create small numbers of stone slabs with the stone cutter, but there is no sort of equivalent for the wood, always seems a little bit peculiar to me. How's this looking? Okay, that looks a little bit better. Still not perfect, but I was thinking the fences I could potentially use over here as sort of little supports. The options are either those or we use the fences. Sorry, the fence gates. Oh, I've got the scaffolding under there, so we can still crouch down under it, but it's just not as visible. Or what about those? Not sure what looks more supporting. I think the fences were better. Fences were, we had it right first time around. Okay. This is where it could get hairy. It's now becoming night, so if we have messed up any of the spawn proofing, we will find out. So yeah, I think that, and then maybe we put the trapdoors along. Those run in the wrong direction. So I think maybe we want them to go along with the grain of the wood. Yeah, I'm probably going to find out while I'm like looking up at something like this, and I don't like see the creeper crawl up behind me and blow everything up, including all the redstone underground. That's maybe a little bit better, I think. The trapdoors are weird, right? So they have this sort of side texture here, which runs with the grain of the wood. But then they also have the sort of end of board texture along the side, which does not match the sort of face texture at all. I mean, where are the boards that go with that? Oh, no. No, that's not a good look. Let's also, we can maybe go some lichen up here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 gaps. If we go up there. It's all trial and error as usual. I mean, our other option, we could try the campfires. That's an expensive. That's an expensive half slab though. Far more so than the actual slabs. I'm not actually sure if I like the trapdoors though. So, oh no, we are not safe. And it had to be one of these guys. Where did you come from, mate? Where did you come from? Is it over here? Ah. One block. One block. No. Actually, I think... yeah, one block and then the baby zombies start. Okay, let's put a glow lichen up there. And then we're probably okay to take out more of this. What's this one? Okay, so this is all safe, I think. What if we were to take out some more of this glow lichen? How would that affect the spawn proofness? Okay, it's not affecting those numbers over there, which is the important ones. Ah, but it does there. Okay. So that one is now spawnable. About these corners. Okay, no, that's safe. And so should, yeah, so we've got more of this is now spawn proof. But this bit is not. So we'll okay. So before we were so rudely interrupted, I was saying I didn't like these campfires. Sorry, these trapdoors. So I have to find another way to make this look supported. Although that as it stands isn't too bad. I guess the other benefit of having the axe at hand is that if we do get more baby zombies, we're able to deal with them. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. I think I can live with that. Let's replicate over here as well. So we have a way up. This should now be spawn proof, I think, with the addition of the glow lichen down below. Yeah, okay. Alright, we'll get some more slabs and then we'll actually let's put the pillars in. Let's put the remaining pillars in because how high did we go? We went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on each side. So we'll get our pillars in. Get rid of this side is going to be we're going to need to leave the glow lichen for now, as we have no other form of spawn proofing over this side yet. So as we continue the terraforming around and continue terraforming up top, we will eventually add more spawn proofing in up here. How many was that? I should have been counting there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And of course you would now be spawnable. Let's do this end as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and again with the spawnableness. I did do 2 layers there, didn't I? Yeah. It's so nice not having to worry about food now as well. Now that we have that hoglin farm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just being able to munch on as many pork chops as we want. Yeah, so I was oh wait, this is, oh no, this is very stupid. We can't do we've just covered up the the ice trays, the water trays, so nothing will now spawn. No ice will form down below now. Oh, damn it. Okay, this is gonna need a quick rethink. I guess we'll have to move we'll have to move this whole thing over one. Maybe it all runs one out from. Maybe I'll move it over diagonally. Just have one column here. So that everything has like a 1 column gap between. Yeah, these will not make any more ice now, as there's no sky access over here. Yeah, damn it. Okay, that was not very clever. Let's see if we can. So if we head down here, look at this block, and call up our debug menu. Do I have the skylight loaded? Should see something in the menu about the light level. Light, yeah. There's no sky light here. So we need that skylight to be 15, I think. Okay. You plan. This all has to go away. And just put the glow lichen up there for spawn proofing. Okay, that was not our cleverest moment, chat. Not our cleverest moment. So now if we come down and have a look, yeah, the skylight here is at 10. So now we've got the ice is forming again. Whereas over here, actually, hang on. Wait just a minute. We have a sky light over here of 11. Even with the stuff. So we're still able to form. Why are we not seeing any ice form though? I think, bear with me one second, I just want to check the Minecraft wiki. Minecraft.wiki/w/ice. And then if we have a look on here in the obtaining post-generation water blocks and snow biome will eventually freeze exposed to skylight directly from above. The block light inside the water block. Block light is less than 10, at least one horizontally adjacent non-water and non-waterlogged block. Wait, is this even in English? This is the problem with wikis. Okay, water source blocks in a snowy biome eventually freeze into ice if exposed to skylight from above. Block light level inside the water block is less than 10? No, that must be... That, I think the wiki needs some fixing. I think it might... so is it at least 10 or is it 10 or higher? It could be, maybe it's a combination of sky access and block light. We're definitely not getting any spawns over here. But I bet you if I take this out, we'll start to see some spawns again. Okay. So now if we have a look down here, yeah, okay, we're already getting the ice spawning after not having any for a while now. Okay, so we're going to need to move this out. The question is, we can have a gap at the front. We can have a gap on all four sides. That will make it a bit harder to just walk straight into the ice. But it could look a bit less busy. Let's go up to here. Try that instead. We'll take some glow lichen. Make sure this is lit up. Okay, so this changed the spawn proofing over here again. So now we've got slightly more this way, but not quite as much over this way. Okay. I think I'll actually pick these up just so we can actually see what's going on. Okay, so that's going to mean that this still forms. The question is, the next one, I guess we put it in the middle here instead. Let's take our axe there. Go up here. put some glow liking down on that one. We'll just make sure that this is all, well, we'll have to dig this back up and make sure it's safe as well. Oh, that was not helpful. Let's get the scaffolding in. And then we can just dump. Oh. Ice block down here to get back up. Oh, what am I even doing? I am going to be right back. I'm going to grab a drink quickly, as I realise I'm also parched. So make sure you're all hydrated. Also stretch, fix your posture, all that jazz, and make sure you're taking care of yourself. Okay, so I hope you all managed to find a decent beverage. Let's sort this corner out. Actually, before we do that, let's go sleep because, oh yeah, because stuff like this is just going to mean more baby zombies. Okay. So here we go. So we've got this this up here. Let's run a layer of slabs across between these. Oops. Need better aim. Put that back in. Put the support fence. Though we probably actually want to put something on the side here because we're going to want to go up the inside with our ladder. We need to pick all this snow back up, don't we? And then rethink the location of that post. Okay, let's go up here. We'll tear this one down, and then we probably want a glow lichen like here maybe. And we'll make sure that we mark spawn-proofed areas. Okay, that gives a bit more coverage out this way of the. Okay, yeah. Then we'll run across some slabs on this side. I think it'll be easier to bridge them, won't it, than to do them from below. Oh. At least this top layer. If I can aim. Oh, we've got two spawnable spots over there as well. Okay. We'll make sure those are covered up before night falls. Okay. And then this one is now safe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't want it to be too uniform with where the glow lichen is sort of placed up there, but that will give this side all. Okay, so this side is going to be spawn proof again now. And we can get over to things, but we now need to figure out what we're going to do around. Sorry, we can get up there, but we need to figure out what we're going to do about getting over to. Oh, getting over to the actual platform. Here we go. So this is now safe. I might keep this mined out just so that we can. It can be our little canary. So if that stops filling in, then we know that we have problems. Oh, okay. That one's actually being spawn proofed by the glow lichen. Sorry, by the sea pickles, it seems. 'Cause I did run some sea pickles along there, which gives us just enough light to stop anything from being able to spawn or whatever around there, but not enough to melt the ice. So the sea pickles and the glow lichen both have a low enough light level that they don't really mess with the ice forming. Our other option as well is that I was thinking I could swap this out for a soul lantern, and I could even put some snow layers down here, because at the moment I've had to swap the blocks out underneath for snow. And basically any layer on here will melt, but the block itself is below the 12, which is the magic number. So the block below will be light level 11, and therefore not able to actually melt. Okay, we could even put some soul lanterns. Maybe have some soul lanterns hanging along here somewhere. That could look interesting and give it a bit more of a look. Let's put these these in. Oh, we don't need the debug open anymore. I should have shut that quite a while back. Yeah, okay. That's not too bad. I don't know about how disconnected it is from the stuff itself, though. These are going to get snowed on, aren't they? That's okay. I guess it's to be expected of what it is and where it is. So down the middle here, do we want to go right next to the side? I'm guessing we do. And then we can go down this side. So we'll have the slabs. We'll have the slabs come out, and then we'll just have this gap along these two sides, I guess. We're building a lot of wood up there, and we do not have a lightning rod set up. So that's something else we should probably sort out. We want to make sure that we don't end up burning this whole thing down. Also, I need some more slabs. So let's go over here. We'll get a stack of wood, and we'll turn that all into slabs. So I guess this is not terrible, right? We could also run a fence around the outside. And along this side it would be a bit pointless. But we could have a 2 wide walkway down this side with a fence on one side. I think actually, yeah, I think that will look good. So along this side we will have we'll run this double layer along the outer edge. But then once we're up there, we will have that's not spawnable. Okay, so along this side we'll run the double layer of slabs, but then we'll run this bit, we'll run in 2 wide. And then once this is built up, we should be able to walk straight into it from this side. And then coming out means we can actually even then have a... So I was thinking, how can we have the pillars in the middle without blocking access to this little cut through? But because we've come out one now, this just works, and we can come up. We can come up this side. No, that's one too many. Did that connect up? Is that? Yes. Okay. Because we've got because this is on the half slab, we won't be able to put a fence along the side very easily. Do we want to bring this up one? Then we have to make sure the whole floor up here is spawn proof. Let's have a look at what this looks like if we actually go one up. Okay, so if we come up higher like that. What do we get now? I mean, I don't. It's different, but it's not terrible. It needs something, though. Maybe. Oh, hang on, I have an idea. But first, we can also then glow like in the top here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we'll put one in the middle. Put one up there as well. What we can do is, if we get some fences, maybe, we'll need some sticks, and then where are the fences? Okay. What if we run the fences along down the inside between the two slabs? No, that's not going to work, is it? Because the other, because it's a 1 block gap, but it's actually not. No, it's on the half. It's on the half offset, isn't it? So I was thinking maybe, yeah. My brain was like, oh, we could put fences in between, but it's gonna be it's gonna be half a block up, so it's not gonna necessarily work like that. And we won't be able to actually put anything underneath. It's alright, it's alright. We'll figure something out. But I think what I do want though is we will have a fence along like that. We'll make this top one. We could always move that lower one up one, I guess, but then we won't be able to attach any lichen or anything to the bottom. But we could probably find other ways to make sure everything is safe. Let's bring this out. Yeah, let's put a lichen up there, and then we'll run a fence. Okay, fences will also spawn proof it. And then we probably want to take out some of these for now. Let's see how this looks from afar. Well, thank you for joining Story. Have a good night. Okay, I think I like the top. I like the fence there. I think that gap does need to be smaller. If we move that up, we'll lose our support bit here. But what we can probably do instead is add a regular planks there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That side. What if we make this a slab? Put some lichen up there for now, but we could potentially, as I said, maybe put some soul lanterns up there. That's spawnable, but nothing should be able to spawn in there, right? Because it won't have the... It'll try and spawn and the slab will get in the way. How does this look? How does this look? Let's have a look at this from afar. And that's not bad. That drop in the middle does look a bit weird, but maybe we can fix that up. Oh, let's sleep. Safety first. Till I am 100% sure that we are back to being fully spawn proofed. No more baby zombie incidents. One is more than enough for the day. So one thing I noticed in the last episode, as we went out and explored, and we found that double witch hut, which I will be turning into a farm, but at the moment we have a small problem with building mob farms elsewhere, is that our mob farm back at base is in the lazy chunks. The lazy chunks are the spawn chunks. So as we portal out, those mobs don't despawn. They're basically just held there and count against the mob cap. So as we leave our base, we normally end up with, instead of having a cap of 70 mobs, we end up with a cap of about 20 to 25, and well, I guess 15 to 25 actually is more likely instead, which means that we have actually been unknowingly had an easier job while we've been building over here. So when things have gone a bit pitong, it hasn't been anywhere near as bad as it could have been. This is another reason why I want to get the mob cap in place, in that I have two options, in that I can clear out the mob. I can use a mob switch to clear out the mobs inside the mob farm. Let's put one there actually, so that when I go back to the base, all of the mobs despawn, and then I can go back to the mob switch, turn the mob switch off, and then we'll have a full mob cap for any other overworld farm we use, which is a bit convoluted, but that to me feels easier than tearing down the entire mob farm and rebuilding it somewhere else. So I think that's the approach I'm going to take initially, and then at some point we will build a better mob farm. We'll build one with much faster rates than the current one. The current one relies on basically we just have to wait until mobs willingly path off of the edge of platform. We use the trapdoors to confuse them. They path off and they fall into some water streams and then get delivered into the killing chamber. We'll swap that out for one that uses like water flushing, like Nenbon's farm, mob farm, or probably there's a version of it that was in a video by Potato Noir, who's also a great YouTuber to follow if you're interested in farms and like the mechanics behind farms. So they went through all of the mechanics and how to actually get more out of those farms and make them easier to build, how to get more rates out of Nenbon's original farm, how to get and also how to make it cheaper to build earlier on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so we might look at, I might have another look at his content and see what we can do around the mob farm for our world. That will be far more efficient and will effectively, as soon as the mobs are spawning, they will get flushed off of the platforms and quickly moved to somewhere where they can be dealt with. Okay, if we, so this looks a bit odd here. This one here. So if we put an actual plank in here rather than a slab, is that going to fix it? The other, yeah, I think that looks a bit better. But now I think we need to do the same on the two sides. So I think these two and those two should also be a plank as well. I do apologize. I promised terraforming today, didn't I? And all we've been doing is building it's actually building this sort of scaffolding platform. I guess it is all part of the shape and feel of the island, though. So I guess the title wasn't necessarily a lie. We will do a bit of shaping as well. I promise. So let's take this one out as well. And over here, I'm going to take this bit down, as it's at the wrong level now, as is this piece. Speaking of expensive uses for the campfires, I do need to finish this off as well and put a roof on this bridge. So we might have to do that next time we're over this way. I have been trying to mix up the episodes a bit, so we have like maybe some building, maybe a farm, maybe some exploring, bit of adventuring. But as much for my sanity as anything else. As that gives us a good mix of things to do, so it doesn't get repetitive, and make sure I'm not going to get bored with this world, which, I mean, I see the term forever world battered around a lot lately, and I feel like this world has quickly I think become my forever world. and that I wanna see just how far we can actually push Skyblock. Like, what kind of crazy insane builds can we do? And can we get to a point where we have like oh yeah, and then we want to go over the top here as well. And this one should also be a plank. We came down too far on this side. Put in the fence. A fence. What if we put? I'm gonna ruin my lighting if I do it. But I'm wondering if putting a fence at the bottom of those two would look like. So we have a fence in the middle as well. There may be a soul lantern hanging off of it. Yeah, I mean, it looks okay actually. I think I was worried about putting a big structure around the ice, but because I kind of like the sort of majesty of the big ice cubes, but I don't dislike this. Though, oh, I think what also might look good. What if we swap those top two for upside down stairs? So if get a few more planks, get some stairs. Oh, I think I actually have some of those in the storage downstairs, so it's possibly a little bit of a waste of wood, but I mean, we have so much spruce back at the base that it doesn't particularly matter. I burnt a load of it for charcoal just for XP the other day. Okay, so then we'll put that there. I just remembered that was actually, there was a spawnable spot over there that we've been ignoring. How does that look? I thought I would like that a lot more than I do. Yeah, no, I'm going to put those back to 4 blocks. I think. The other option is we go 1 more block in. So instead we go 4 block and then we go for the stairs. And let's actually just check with the cheaty cam now, because that's no, I think okay. So I think, yeah, I think we had it right first time, and I need to stop fiddling with it. Yeah, that is, I think, the best setup we've had so far. So we'll put that there. Slab. Oh, uh-oh. Mistakes were made. Let's put a glow like in here. One in the middle there. Okay, what do we, oh, uh-oh, creeper as well. I think I'm going to make a run for it this way. Deal with this guy on the bridge. Oh, I feel like more stuff is spawning over there than should be. Mistakes were made again. And as I said, this is where our accidental mob switch has actually come in quite handy. Let's take some arrows and the sword as well. Okay. The one thing we need to do is take care of the creepers and make sure they don't blow anything up. So, okay. Where have you guys come from? Ah. I bet there's a spawnable space underneath these from after I put that pillar up. Yeah. Okay, so that's where you guys have come from. Oh, and the same will be true of the other side. Okay. Yeah, so this is so far this is what's safe. Let's make sure. Take out any of the spawnable spots. Alright, so this is currently spawnable. I think all of this will be safe, and then there's probably a spot or two over here. Oh crap! Stray. I swear these guys have aimbot. They just come out of nowhere with and hit you at like 100% accuracy. Alright, but at least it was a stray and not a creeper. If there had been a creeper behind me and it had blown up and maybe damaged some of the redstone and stuff beneath us, then that would have been much worse. Okay. But we would probably been able to survive a creeper explosion, but given our armor. But we, as I said, I'm not 100% sure how well the ice farm would have survived it. Okay, so that's that. Now, okay. So this is now a bit more lit up. How wide is this? Is this on the odd, on the even? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so that's a nice odd number that we can work with. So we can do the same. I think we'll keep our armor for now. But when day comes, we'll go and put it back in the ender chest. But yeah, this is a nice odd number that we can work with. So what was it? It was 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the sixth one. I have just made it all spawnable up there again. That was not very clever. Hopefully that will spawn proof it a little bit. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we've got the top part of our platform here, and then I think along this side we will just come in by one. Maybe I'll just build the front half of this as well for now, and I can come back and fill the back half in later. This will be 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 on this side as well. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put a glow lichen in here for some. Actually, no. We'll keep that a slab because we're just going to have this as a regular pathway, I think. But we'll put some glow lichen in. Keep it safe, and then we'll. Oh, more slabs. Oh. Well, we'll fill this platform in as well. I'm also wondering if we can build some sort of contraption up here where we can just throw all of our ice into it, and it will automatically sort of compact it down into the ice variants that we want, the blue ice. As that has been an annoying, having to craft all of the blue ice has been quite annoying so far. So any automation we can get there will be nice. Maybe we will. We will put some more. Put this little decor on the side here, just because we'll be able to see it. But we won't bother with the inside. And then we're going to want some fences up there, aren't we? We're going to need more than 9 of them. Let's make a few more. Okay, that's more than enough. So yeah, I think this is going to make it much easier for us to move around and... Oh. To move around and to harvest this ice in the future. Yeah, we'll just be able to come up here and we'll just be able to run off in this direction, the whole lot. Then go down and do the same for the lower level. Although, because I moved that up, have I messed up the amounts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there we can reach that here. I guess we'll be able to reach everything up to that floor, and we'll just be able to zoom across, clear everything out to a level, come down, do the same down here, and it should speed up our ice collection. Okay, let's what do we say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lichen, another 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put one there. Another 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Come out. 2 it should be. Take out this one. Put another one on top of that. This should all be slabs. Sorry, this should all be planks. So we'll go a couple more of those actually as well. The inventory management is starting to hurt. A little bit, I think we will be fine for now. What do we do over this side? Yeah, we did that. We did the same as here, and then we just need to bridge out over this way. Oh, actually, we can also put all 3 lots in. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we need to go. Okay, the shield is getting annoying now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This, then there would be one of those there. So we want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that side as well. Planks. Glow like in there. We're not going to have enough fences to run all the way across, but we'll go get a couple more of the fences. So let's okay. I'm wondering about access on these sides though. So we're going to probably have a mirror on over that side. So I'll probably make this whole thing, this whole build symmetrical. So that'll give us access this side and this end. Nothing in the middle though. And nothing on these ends. I'm not 100% sure if that's going to be how much of a problem that will be for us though. Let's put a glow like in there. We have fences still, so put one there. 1, 2, and 3. We'll do the same over here. We can put a put that there and one fence underneath. Okay. I think I like this so far. I think this is a nice addition to our little island. Yeah, I think having the frame is. I think the fence at the top helps. I wonder if the fences would be better off as dark oak. That will give us a bit more contrast with the wood underneath. I do like the contrast between the planks and the sort of supports though. So I think maybe a dark oak fence instead of this this spruce one would be nice. Would I do the same for these little support fences though? Possibly not. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good look. We can go ahead and put our snow layers back in now. So we do have this whole area a bit more spawn proofed as well now, thanks to the glow lichen. I should really experiment with the oh, I'm actually out of the lichen. I need to go get some more of that. I should experiment with the blue soul torches and see what that looks like, because having a blue soul torch hanging there could be interesting. I just need to make definitely sure it's not going to melt the ice, because if it does melt the ice, it will create a water source. And the water sources will basically make a mess of everything. Okay, so we've now got this. Okay, so these sides are actually a lot safer now. So let's so these are still spawnable, but we've expanded the area where we can be a bit more sensible with the snow though. And yeah, as we get some more rocks and things around this side, then that will expand out, some glow lichen on these middle columns. And yeah, we'll soul torches will have a much bigger range as well, because like that's coming out to here, but that has a light level of 7. That gets to here. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so that will take us all the way out here, effectively. So we'll be looking at a line down there from it. Bring us all the way out to the edge. I am curious now. I want to know how that will look. So I think let's head back to the base quickly. We'll dump all of the resources into here that we're building with, and the random crap we picked up from the mobs earlier. No, that is we will go put our stuff back in the ender chest as well. Grab the boat and we'll head back to the base. We'll grab some soul lanterns. And I should have plenty of the resources we need for that back there. Joggers. Yeah, have that. We need to grab some more arrows as well. Yeah, this shows how many we've wasted on stuff so far. This was 2 full stacks initially, but we'll put the axe and the shovel in there as well. Oh, and we want the boat. Let's grab ourselves a boat and we'll head across to the main base quickly. I might grab an extra bed as well. I feel like somewhere above ground to sleep. That's our friend from earlier. Just chilling there. He did not want to get up and close and personal with the sides of our island. I'm still a bit insulted at their review of our decor, of our terraforming. This polar bear is always, I don't know what it is. It's either a polar bear or a donkey, but there's always one of them up on one of these platforms just wigging out. What do we actually want? We want soul lanterns. That's going to take some soul sand. We have some of that over here. Is it torches as well? It's a soul torch, okay, which is charcoal stick and then iron nuggets. So we can grab some charcoal from over here. We'll grab some sticks as well. Let's just make a stack of. Let's not make 4 stacks of the torches. I don't think we need that many. We'll put this back. We'll drop the soul sand off on our way back. I think I have some iron in this. Yeah. Okay. Let's no, we want some more of. There we go. A stack of those. Back to ingots, back to blocks, and we'll put that back in the chest. There. Oh, some nuggies as well. And then we wanted the dark oak. Do I have a... I do have an excess of that. So let's take a few stacks of dark oak with us. We've been using a lot of sticks as well, so we'll take some of those. We have an abundance of sticks from our spruce trees that we've been using to build the island over there. I don't think we're ever going to run low on spruce, to be honest, in the entirety of the duration of this world. I could probably never chop another spruce tree and still not run out. We'll grab our boat back. Oh no. Oh, we left it here. Okay. We can zoom back. Whee! This is like one of those old pre-movie animation things, isn't it? What do they call it? Stereoscopes? Is that the... Is that the correct term? That thing where it was sort of a wheel and it would spin around, and when you looked in the side, you got like a little flickering animation. Okay. First, a test. So if we take one ice, let's head down here. Take some slabs. And we will go put a little platform up down here. We put an ice there. Is this enough? Are these things enough to melt ice? Nothing seems to be happening. Let's have a quick. So what is the light level of this? Oh, sorry, F3. Okay. So it's only wait, the light level is the one that we're looking at. Okay. So it's still not, it's 9 or 10, right? It's below the level it needs to be to melt, I think. Okay, we're gonna go put some of these up, and then we'll check on that a couple of times and make sure it doesn't get too low. Do I actually have any lichen over here still? I may need to make some more. I think I have some. I think I have bone blocks. Okay, so there is some there. I don't have to worry about making sure we shear all of the lichen so we preserve it. But okay, we could maybe put one there, one there, one there, and one there. And then if we come back, how does this look from afar? Oh, I like that. I like that. That actually looks pretty good. All right. Maybe we'll try putting some up on the top as well. So if that's fine, if these aren't going to melt anything, then we can potentially have them up here on the sides as well. And they definitely have a higher light output than the lichen does. So given that, okay, let's make a bunch of dark oak fences, and then we'll see how this looks as well. Oh, we need our axe back. We left that in the ender chest. So we'll go grab that now. Then we can. Okay, so then if we. Oh. I think this island is actually starting to look a lot better now that we actually have a more solid floor, because we don't have that massive hole here anymore. And actually having some sort of formal structure around these. I thought it was going to just make it, I thought it was going to detract, but I think it's actually enhancing enhancing what we have. Oh. Yeah, let's go do this other side quickly, and then yeah, it's a bit. Also, it's a bit jank, but I like that we can also just run along the sort of half wide area we have along here. Okay, we need a couple more of those. So dark oak fences. Let's see how this looks now. We could also maybe put some jungle into this as well. Some jungle wood. Maybe like we mix up a slab here and there. Give this floor a bit of a variation. I think the jungle can go quite nicely with the. Oh. I think that works. The contrast is definitely better with the fence there. I wonder what the inverse would look like now, actually. we've just laid all of the spruce though, damn it. But if the sides were actually... So if the spruce was dark oak and the dark oak was then spruce, I think that top railing would stand out a lot more. Oh, damn it. It's just creating more work for ourselves. Okay, so let's just do one section and we'll see. So where's it? So we'll make we'll make 64 of that. Then we want no, not that many. Let's go for 48 of the slabs. And then, okay, I'll do half and half, and then we can have a look and see which side pops the most. This is the where are my slabs, blocks? None of this needs to be on the hotbar. Actually, we'll probably need lanterns as well. Put that over here. Then we go that. We're going to want a fence underneath it. Planks. Slabs across. Oh, hang on. Too quick. Oh, that should be a plank, and that's a plank. These are slabs. Slab. Take that one out. Press another slab back. Okay, so we want a fence, plank. We can make the inner part of this. We could have the inner part spruce as well. So it's just the outer frame is a dark oak. That might work. Saves us swapping it back as well. Swapping it over. If this does turn out better. Let's drop down. We'll grab some snow layers and fill that side in as well, so it's a fair comparison. We'll put the lantern back there. Let's get a more of a Okay. Oh, sorry. I need to stop leaving that debug screen up. I think this has something to it. It's not quite right though. So the shape doesn't work quite as well as before, but I think we can maybe fix that. I think if if we're going to have it like this, then potentially I think we want to actually, I know it didn't work with this so well with the spruce, but I think it might actually work better with the dark oak if we have a slab here, and then again in the middle. So we'll put another one here, and final one at this end. Oh, that's a lantern, not my axe. Can I pick that up? There we go. 2 slabs. What have we got now? Okay. I think the gap works. Still not right. I think the gap in the middle feels a bit better this way. Oops. That was clever. These feather falling boots are actually earning their emeralds. So then let's put the slab back there. How does that look? Okay, I think I like this. I think there's something slightly missing though. I feel this feels a bit off. So let's try. Let's make some of these, and then also some trapdoors. Okay, let's try. Oh no, no, because it's the other way around, isn't it? Okay, so that's not gonna work. But could try swapping this one out for a stair. This one out for a stair. See how that looks for us. I tried some of this with the spruce and it didn't really work, but okay, I think maybe that works a bit better. And final thought is, what if we actually turn these back to spruce? Just we'll keep. Oh. Okay. This I like. This I like. I think we are onto something here. So we can potentially also take these out. What if we take these out, turn these into stairs as well? Or we put another bump somewhere along this bottom. 2, 3, 4, 5. What if we put 1, 2, we put the planks so that they're a bit more oh, that's not, the lamppost has been in the way there, but it's not bad. But I think maybe we were better off. No, I think the straight ones were a bit better. So we'll put those back. We'll put the slabs back in here. But I think with the spruce fences at the bottom, and then the stairs, it actually does work now. There's enough color variation and stuff to, and this basically the supporting structure sort of ties in the dark wood. Sorry, the dark oak does tie in really nicely with the spruce. And then we've got that variation in the strip across there, so it's not quite as uniform. I think it definitely works better than the other way around. Okay, we have a winner. It just means we have to tear down a lot of what we have already done. But we know what we're doing now, and it should be quick. So let's take this out. Okay, so we want dark oak plank, spruce slab there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then plank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we have another plank there. Then, do we have any more of the stairs? Yes, okay, exactly enough for one more side. That in there, that in there. Oh, no, that's the planks again. Come across with the slabs. Put that side in. Okay, that was much quicker than the than the other side. Oh, yeah. I think we have found a winner here. Okay, yeah, this is definitely the look we want, and I think we're also having the spruce as a different sort of material for the inside is also kind of works. So that has saved us some work in. We only have to take out the outer ring. Take this down, take the fence out as well. Oh, not that fence though. Go 1, 2, spruce fence. We need a few more stairs. planks? Ah. Okay. 4, 8. 16, that should be, sorry, 12 even. That should, plus the other 4 over here, that's 16. That should do the whole way around for us. Alright. And then we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a plank, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then some planks again. Then we'll get up there and we'll put the top layer in and the slabs and the fences. I am out of slabs. Okay, let's go get some of those as well. Four, 5, 6, 7. Let's go for, there we go, 48 slabs. That should do us a few sides. And then we want our spruce fences back. Yeah, and then this one we can quickly do from up here. As this will be 2 dark oak planks and then a fence. Oh, okay, even from underneath it's starting to look nice. Oh, and we want to make sure that our lantern is up here for our spawn protection. We'll take that one out now. Quickly put that back. Then we'll deal with the rest. Okay, we're going to take these down. And then, oh, I didn't do this the other side either, did I? So I'll have to go and do that quickly in a sec. Oh. There is a thought. Actually, these ones might have to stay spruce, or we just take them out, because we won't be able to put. They will basically, they're going to show through on the top. Okay. Yeah. So this, I think we're going to have to take the little internal supports here out. Just have the slabbage floor up there. Let's quickly. Okay, so this is 2 of those. And this side is the same. 2 planks, and then we'll put a stair there, and then we take the slabs and we just go all the way across. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And these ice blocks have had a chance to fill in a bit more now. And oh, I like it. This is gonna make it so much nicer being around here and dealing with the ice. Let's take those out. Plank, and spruce fence. Take that out. Ah, yes. Oh, they look so good. This looks like it was meant to be here now. Haha. I like it. Yeah, and then once this, imagine once this is full of ice, and we've got the whole way around. We've got our little safety banisters along the sides. Health and safety and all that jazz. Yeah, we'll replicate it onto this side as well. But it's going to look so good. Yes. Okay. Let's... Okay, let's put this stuff away, and then let's actually get on with some terraforming. I am far too easily distracted. That is that a... Oh, sorry. There's a spruce fence. That one looks so much darker than this one. Ah, okay, yes. This has the light from this one. This sort of street lighty thing on it, doesn't it? Oh, what are we going to do over here? So I guess the path will end up going here. We have to sort of go past underneath the ice. Yeah. Oh, that I didn't think about it, because we're gonna kind of want to put some rocks here, but we also need the path through. So we've kind of narrowed our route round to this. Around to this bridge, but I guess as it goes though, as we come out of the portal, we're going to come out of the portal and we're going to see sort of this island, all the stuff over there, and straight ahead we're going to come through. Here is our big sort of ice collection thing. Look over this way, sort of framed through here into this bridge. Okay, and then we're going to come through this one, the same sort of dark tunnel out into here, and then we'll have another sort of framing of things, so we'll have to make sure this view is really good. Oh, it's coming together. I think it's coming together. Yeah, and then we will try and make this a little bit more built up around this side. Around this back here, we'll make, like, we probably won't have another street light around here. I think we may have one over this side somewhere around here, just so it sort of denotes that this is a path. I might put a lot more of the snow layers over this side as well, so that so it just looks less trodden. Maybe we can use some buttons or something to make some of these non snow layers. Yeah, it looks so good now though. And we'll be able to get in here with the axe, sorry, with the pickaxe, and we'll just be able to zzzz the whole lot. Yeah, we have, okay, I like this. I like this a lot. And then we'll go check on our little experiment downstairs as well. Need to figure out a better option for the storage than this. So I have a little hitching post there because a couple of times I've brought donkeys over to transport some of the ice and stuff back, but I guess we've got some other bits there. Yeah, but this is all okay, this is still intact. It hasn't melted at all, so I think we are definitely safe with this the soul lanterns not breaking the ice. We don't have to worry about that. Because yeah, the trouble I've had is there's been a couple of times where I have messed this up completely, and instead of let's take all of this stuff back down, put it back in the chests. Instead of using the Silk Touch pickaxe, I've used the Fortune one by accident, and then suddenly the water is flowing everywhere. All of the spawn protection, all of the snow has then been destroyed by the water. The snow is basically our mob proofing, so now we're not mob proof anymore. And yeah, it just turns into a right mess. So having the lighting do the spawn protection is going to be really nice for a start. Spruce logs. Some spruce stuff in. Then we'll go dark oak stuff. Let's move. That over, then that, and then I have functional blocks, one which can take the scaffolding and the ladders and the soul lanterns. Okay. Right, let's let's jump in bed, have a quick nap, and then let's actually do some terraforming. So this is my blocks to use box. That is extras. Okay, and then let's head out and have a look around here. So yeah, I've been trying to break this underside up. So it was formerly quite flat like this, or very blocky. So this has got some sort of block level variation at this bit part, but not really as it moves down. So I started a little bit here. But like this base as well is quite straight liney. So I've been working on this down here. So and I've got to about here, I think, with some of it, but we need to sort of start curving it around the side some more. Yeah, so this is all a bit more, the way it curves in is more variation to the, just trying to give it a bit more shape. So it matches the top. And I've been trying to break up the textures up here a bit as well. So a bit more andesite in at the top. A lot more of these little nooks as we go down. So yeah, just trying to give it some more structure. So I think over here we've sort of, I think I was sort of happy until about here-ish. I think from here is where we need to carry on. So I'd started on this sort of area, but okay, what do we want to actually accomplish around here? Let's turn this cheat cam off. Let's go get some cobble as well, so we can use that for scaffolding up. The scaffolding, because we've done everything on the half slab to prevent spawns, the scaffolding itself just doesn't work for us. So we end up having to do old school sort of scaffolding blocks. But I'm thinking if we go around here and then we go up, there was a part I saw up here. Sorry, that's the redstone goblins. Yeah, I think maybe this could be a stair. Give that a little nick there. That's a slab already. Yeah, let's and we'll use the cobble for scaffolding, because that way if it goes in, it ends up in the void, it's no great loss. We can always get more cobble. Which one was I? Where was I talking about? Ah, it was over here, wasn't it? Sorry, it's the wrong way. Yeah, so a bit of cobble into the void like that. It's not much, not worth crying about. So let's take that one, and then we've got a stone stair. Which way around do we actually want this? If we put it that side. I mean, it doesn't create a more varied shape, but I feel like it's maybe a bit too abstract. Okay, that looks a bit, yeah, that's a bit more smoother there. But that trick could work here maybe. This bit's a bit too solid, so maybe we do have a small nick there, but maybe we go out a whole block on that one. Let's let's head in and mess with that sort of crevice thing we had going on there. We have to figure out which block it was. And life is too short for counting all that stuff, so let's have a quick I think it might be under this. What am I looking at here? Okay, so that's the one next to it. So so it'd be this one here is the okay. So we want a we could even go for a little tucked in pocket over here. So if we put we want a temporary block there. What is that? Okay, that's to stop the light seeping out through there, but we could also go temporary blocks there. Put a stone stair this side and another one here. I love how when we expose some light in, like the glow lichen just sort of changes. It doesn't tend to glow quite so much in the actual light. Wait, oh no, we were looking at that one. Okay, so we actually made a mess of that. Let's fix that quickly. Okay. Now I remember. So that was like that because we can't have a very shallow. There's no way to get the stairs to connect this side if we only have two of them. Can I get there? No. Okay, temporary blocks there and there. Put this up there. Take that out and that out. And we'll put the slab back here. Yeah, look, as soon as we the glow lichen is just like turned off effectively until we make it dark, and then as soon as it's dark, it comes to life. I've never really noticed that before. So let's so what were we after? This one. Yes, that's further around. So is that like this one. This one. Oh, okay, with the block next to it. So this is the one that, this is the one that we need to change. Yes. Okay. Did we get it right this time? Yes, that's where we want. Okay, so we'll go a regular step that way, and then we'll curve, go this one over facing that direction, and then we'll put some slabs on top. Yeah, that looks a bit more structured. Alright, that's not too bad. We need to bring. Yeah, the trouble I'm having is with the larger. This one was a lot easier. So because the sides of this are so much smaller, it was much easier to get like a nice, varied sort of thing going on with it. Whereas on this one, because these sides are so much bigger, from like straight on, like when you've got more of an angle to it, it looks okay. So from these sides, these are a lot better. But when you get straight on, it sort of loses something in the sort of wash of stone texture. Like that, this sort of straight on view just sort of blends too much. So it's been hard to try and get some more shadow and stuff in to try and break it up. Okay, that's I think that's working a bit there though. So yeah, the lower layers don't tend to be quite so bad. So those have actually been easier, but that top part has been the bit that's been giving me the most trouble. Where are we? No, we're out. Came out. We're the wrong side. That's where we are. So yeah, I want to try and get. So yeah, it's just a few little bits here and there on these has been enough, but want some tough stairs. What if this one was actually a tough stair as well? We put the tough stair in here. Okay. Oh, actually, well, we did this one as well. We're going to need something up there to place against. Oh, no, that is not. Okay, let's go put a extra. Let's get up here. So we need a. Oh, block there to place it? No. Oh, okay. The half slab above is. If I replace against that. Alright, that's not too bad. Some cool sort of shapeage going on here. Maybe a stone stair here as well. And then we have to go in and patch the hole we've just made for the light to come through. And we want to keep this sort of, we want to keep the light inside this, because otherwise when we let the light in, we also let the light out, and it looks a bit weird at night when suddenly there's a bunch of light that's coming up. Is that a stair? No, that's just a slab. What's behind this one? Okay. So we go for a slab again. Oh no, that was the wrong slab. That's what on the tough slab. We'll put one of those there, one there. Yeah, this whole terraforming island crafting part is much slower going than a lot of the other work that I've been doing. It's like the progress always feels much slower, but the results always tend to feel far stronger. Like, I feel like it makes it feels slow going, but I feel like the change is far more noticeable. Okay, can we? Yeah, we'll have to put a slab there, but that's not too bad. I think it breaks up. Yeah, it was looking a bit. The transition from the tough to the stone here was looking weird, but now it's going to be tucked in. It's going to make sure that bit looks okay, being further down, because that's more on the corner. that is okay. So that is a 4-block. That's a slab. So maybe we can also go with the tough. Tough stairs. There, break that up a little bit. And then maybe we'll put the stairs in that one to extend the little crack that we had going out further. Oh, that is in quite the little nook there, isn't it? Okay, so okay, so it wasn't coming quite so far out because let's let's put the stair in this way around. Is that gonna curve around? Yeah, okay, that's gonna close off. And then this is from the previous piece, so we'll need all the, okay, so that is that a slab? Tough stairs, okay. Then we have, and then we have a okay, that's to give that one and stop the light leaking out. So that could also be tough. Oh, no, that's a slab. We want a 4-block. Are there any 4 blocks around? Everything is there. I mean, that's how much we've detailed, right? We can't even find 4 blocks anymore. Yeah, that's it. So okay, so this now stretches out a little bit more down here. We've got a bit of mixage going on, bit of texture. I think to some extent this looks better at night. Yeah, we still get that solidness. This whole area looks empty, even though it's sort of a bunch of small bits, and it looks fine from this angle. But when we get around here, it's just sort of sameness. I think, yeah, this side we've got a bit more going on, but it's still 100%. We've got some andesite and stuff in there, but it's still not breaking it up as much. Like that piece of andesite here, although that does have some glow lichen in it as well, which sort of elevates the. Could try putting some glow lichen on the side here. Let's see what we have in terms of glow lichen. Okay, we've got another stack here. We'll take half of that just in case we need. Just in case anything happens over here. Although we've got the one there, but if anything happens to that, then we'll have to go all the way back to base for some more. So we could try and use the light to break it up. So where was it? It was sort of. I could try putting something like here. So that's going to be the other side of. That's the other side of this. So if we can get over here without falling, maybe put a like in there. Okay, yeah, that changes up the color a little bit. Still, that edge, the edges are still not very as visible. So here you can sort of see even straight on. You can see the two edges there and the shadows around it and stuff. Alright, well, let's continue on. We'll finish shaping the bottom out and then we'll try it. We'll try and let the stuff on the top influence where our eye is drawn and stuff. Maybe if we can draw the eye away from that, then we're going to need something to. Oh no, that was the wrong side again. We need something to draw. We're going to need something to fill that side because it's going to feel quite empty. So I was actually thinking maybe we could put some sort of pine, tree up there. One of the big, well, one of the 1x1 pine spruce trees. We might have to build that up ourselves, but hang on, that's some daylight so we can actually see what we're doing. Yeah, I'm thinking a tree would be a good sort of way to fill in the side that doesn't have one of the sides that doesn't have a bridge. And then round the back, so round this this side at the top there, I'll have to figure something else out, but we could maybe do a couple of trees. I just need to make sure they're staggered enough that they don't look deliberately placed. Okay, I started to bring this, try and stagger it a bit, but it looks very uniform. I don't think we tackled this on the other side either. So what have we done this side? Yeah, no, this is basically just, this side's even worse. Yeah, and this side it wasn't really a problem because we could sort of vary it up a bit and there wasn't much of it. The corner was a lot smaller. So I think we need to make this side profile look a bit better. So even though we go that way, maybe we is it that one? Okay, let's stack up a little bit so we can get to that block. stone, and then if we take a stone stair, like that one, and then we put that in like so. What do we get here? Okay, that's a little bit better. Could kind of use that same idea to put some little cracks into these pieces. I wonder if we could maybe get like a little vertical cubby there or something. We need to make sure some of this is interesting from other angles. Mostly been focusing on this way for now, but I have not been thinking about the side profile. So, oh, that was a weird Yeah. Very villager-like, very villager-like. Sorry, quick hydration, bit of hydration there. Maybe the better option is going to be so I feel like this is pretty good. I feel like this bit, this sort of face is pretty good for now. Maybe up to about here. So from here on overwards. So maybe if I start on here and I go round this way, then that will make it easier. It'll be easier to tie it all together. So I guess that means we're starting on. We're going to start on this side of the island. Or I could be lazy and do this side. This side has a bridge connecting, which means that this part is a lot less work to make it look good. But then I haven't styled this out as much this way, so it will be more. I'll have to put more work onto this side. No, I think we'll do a full. One of the full sides now. So we look around here for some inspiration. We want to put, basically we want to mix in some andesite into some of this. We want to put some little cracks and things into it, and we want to vary up the uniformness of this side layer. This top surface. So we want a couple of bits to go down, a couple of bits to go up. We want to put some stones at the top here as well. So I think if we start with the top layer, if we start with the top layer, we can then break up the sharp edge over here, and while we're going we can also work on some of the spawn proofing around here. So we want to bring, we want to have some stuff like this, so bringing it up, probably more of these as well, where it's sort of inset. I feel like when I was doing the current stuff, like this one's a bit inset, but there's a lot of right up to the edge sort of stones where it just sort of follows the line upwards. So with that in mind, let's go get a shovel, and blockwise we're going to want the stone and the andesite. Slabs as well, the stairs, site itself, okay, stone, stairs. Don't have many stone slabs. Okay, andesites, stairs, slabs, and then the glow lichen as well. Ah, we do have, sorry, we do have the stone slabs. They're just actually not, sorry, they're in our offhand. Let's take that down. And while we're down here, we will also grab, so the cobble slabs go in there. I think we'll also grab some of the lanterns that we grab some of these lanterns as well, because maybe we can just have one of those sitting around on a stone or something. Someone's just left it there, which will also work quite well for the spawn proofing. So I think this sort of dips down a little bit here, and then maybe while I was down there, I should have grabbed the shovel. I think we'll clear some of the snow off as well while we work, and then we'll put it back after. Let's have a shovel. Not that one. We want a silk touch shovel. Okay. So let's get the light level up. Oh, actually, we have a bunch more spawn proof around here than we did before, right? Because of the lantern. Okay, so let's take the snow layers. So that should be, yeah, that's spawn proofed as well. Okay, let's put these back down. We don't need to quite as far in. I will clear it out, probably up to here though, just so that we can see what we're doing and how badly we're affecting the spawn proofing. If we're going to be messing with the spawn proofing, we should probably do it during the day, right? No more creepers, no more baby zombies. So let's right, let's start on some rock formations up here. First, let's get rid of the snow. Alright. So I think Ah, okay, so there is a little dip there. You can probably come back up, but what if we had some andesite running here? So if we basically made those two and that one andesite. Okay. We'll put some andesite there, there, and there. We're going to say a slab. Stone block there. Into a stone block, maybe a slab there. No, that's still a bit too sharp on that side, I think. Maybe we have two of these. We can then go up by a slab this side. Stone block there. Put in a stair there. Is that a bit too sharp? We can then put in a slab there. Maybe that break it up a bit. Stairs there? No. Maybe we keep this andesite. And it sort of smooths into the stone here. Try an andesite slab there. Does that look okay? This is okay. This is starting to look a bit more interesting. I feel like this is laying it down a bit. There's not enough sort of layerage over this side. If I put that there. It's a bit. Yeah, I find these sort of structures, these sort of organic-y sort of rocks, quite challenging to build. If I mix up the levels a bit, that makes put it on par with the other bit. Okay, so if we Whack of glow. Oh. Doesn't actually cover the corner there, but put glow lichen on the back. That lights the area up pretty well. Like a bit of lichen there as well. Okay, let's put some snow layers down. We can maybe vary up the snow around it to fix some of this. Yeah, I think that's not too bad. Maybe we'll put a button there so that doesn't actually that's too much. Let's one. We'll probably have a lot more of these random layers around this side as well. Even, no, I don't. Oh, I think 2 layers will be okay for our ice generation. I don't think it's gonna mess with it, but let's do that, and then if we start seeing ice forming there, we know it's okay. Oh, we can put the ice in the chest as well. Yeah, if we don't see any ice forming there, we know we have to take that layer out. But maybe we need something. We're going to need something around here, though. What else have we done so far that looks good? I mean, we did just have one random block there. The diagonals are a bit, because we can't really just put a fence in. Kind of dotting the fences here and there, but it's only like 2 wides. So is there any good spots here for something like that? We could maybe go something there, and then. Let's go get some of the spruce fence, so we can use that to style everything up. Where are we? Wood was this one. Spruce fence. Let's actually make a bit more of that, as we will use it. If not here, we'll use it in the rest of the structure up top. Let's put that back. Sticks and all. Okay. So, and nighttime again. So try try and build, you try and build, build something nice, and all that's it. It's just night continuously. And if it's not nighttime, it's raining. I mean, at least we're in a snowy biome, so the rain isn't quite so bad as we get some fancy snow, but... Alright, so we want to I think we want to try and fit a fence in somewhere around here. Maybe here. And then a slab on its own. And then we'll go ham with the snow around this. That feels a bit too much. Let's put that in. Okay, we're gonna want some buttons as well. Let's go. Those were also back down where we came from, so let's go grab some buttons. Okay, we've already got some. Let's grab some of those. Oh, this way. So yeah, we're doing. Okay, I think we're doing good here. Oh. This is okay. This one's covered, but I think that looks okay. And we've got a little variation here. Maybe actually we put the double layer next to one. I was wondering if we went ham with the snow and just like layered it up even more, because we've been mostly sticking to layers of 1 or 2. But I don't think we've anywhere we've sort of gone. I don't think we've ever gone like overboard and just gotten more than a half slab. But okay, no, this is not too bad. Okay, this is what does it look like from the outside? Okay, this is a bit sharp, but that bit feels a bit sharp. But what can we do? Maybe a stair. Maybe a stair here. No, because it's a slab on top. We could go another button. How does that look? Okay, that's slightly more interesting. I feel like it's a bit. It needs to come. It needs more this side though. I just want to replicate the stairs on that side though. but we might not have many options. So let's try a stone stair there. But that does have more of a then we could build up the layers, the snow layers there a bit. Okay. That is a bit more interesting from the side. The other thing we could do is maybe drop this down, but then these might be too tall. Look at that, the shadow actually sort of blends the stone and the andesite quite well there. We've got the light coming from the glow lichen there. It's casting its little shadow. That's not bad. It's not bad. Do we want to swap this out for a slab though? Just to mix the shape up a bit more. It does mix the shape up more, but it doesn't look better. It was definitely better with the snow layer. I've sort of decided one of these sides is not going to get a snow layer, but maybe the snow layer should be that side, which will give it a different colour from the outside perspective. And then we can put. Okay, yeah, those are different. All right, yeah, that looks a little bit better, I think. Yeah, this sort of cross here I'm not enjoying. Sorry. Maybe we will bring this one down. One. Yeah, let's give that a try. So we'll take these snow layers out. That is more than one deep, so we'll go down one. Stone slab. Take those out. One in. One there. Okay, this is starting to. Yeah, I think that looks much more interesting. Could even make that a corner fence, right? What does it look like if we put the fence in here as an actual corner piece? Yeah, I don't know if I like the short corner fences. This is the problem I've been having with this is like you can't do a diagonal fence. Some sort of diagonal fence there would look really good, but that's not allowed. So we either have a fence like that, or we have one like that. I think how we had it originally is probably the better option. I don't have an axe on me. That's unfortunate. All right, we'll punch this. We'll punch this to death for now. Let's put the snow layer back. Did we? We didn't really do much with non-snow layers here, did we? But we did try and mix in some cobble, which we haven't done much on this side. We could try that to vary up the textures a bit. Cobblestone. Do have some cobblestone, so we could try a bit of cobble there, give it a bit more of a texture sort of shift. Maybe one of the slabs over here could be cobble as well. Let's try this one as a cobble slab. Where is the cobble? Ah, there it is. Alright, that's... Alright, actually, I think I like that. That one's... doesn't stand out too much because of the snow around it. And the same over here. Yeah, they sort of blend in. That is a bit harsh, but it's not too bad though. I think the purple from the purple light from the nether portal kind of helps it a bit more over here, whereas over here we have more of a blue light coming from the lanterns, but. Okay, let's yes, this is okay. That's that is spawnable. What are we going to do around here? I think maybe we go for the two sides, although we did that on this side. So on this side we kind of had it pop up a bit on the sides. And we had to do that because we had the bridge coming in here. Or actually no, there is nothing really in these. Yeah, but yeah. Well, I guess this one sort of attaches to that same horizontal. So we could go something in the middle, just to mix it up. And then we can maybe do the sides there again, and then we'll probably end up something very similar over this side. Maybe we're better off going something more in the center over here. And then we go the sides again here, but we sort of have more of it. So maybe somewhere in the middle here we'll have a fence. Yeah, let's try a fence in the middle, and then two sort of rock formations around that. That'll give us a that will give us a good sort of balance, I think. We could go down one here. Maybe we go again here. Okay, yeah, there is some space. So we go down there. Let's clear the snow out so we can see what we're working with. So okay, it seems we have oh yeah, I put some like in there, didn't I? So we actually have some spawn proofed, more spawn proofing over here. Okay, let's all that for now. We'll clear some more of this out. And I think I'll put a lantern down just to make sure that we don't get random spawns. But we'll have to come and pick that up later. Let's go. Okay. No. Okay. Try and find a spot that will cover all of it. Yeah. Okay. So we've got a little bit of variation over here now. I think we probably want to have a smaller formation here. So go for a slab on top. Too much. Stone slab. Maybe we don't even go up that high. We could leave a lantern on top of that. Just then remove the need for that. Put some more layers in over here. What if instead of a rock formation over here, we actually have some sort of, we vary this up very slightly. Like maybe we don't go more than a block up, but maybe we can fit in a spruce tree over here. Do you want to? Oh no, that's a bit too in line up there. I think I said this last time we were working on this, but random is such a hard thing to, like, human beings are so bad at random. That is okay. That's regenerated fine. So we can have them in there. Yeah, we see patterns in so often where there like really isn't one, or just naturally end up generating patterns when we're striving for random. That actually generating something that looks random is quite hard, because yeah, we're like hardwired to try and find patterns and things that even when there isn't one. What is okay? That's spawnable. So we could have that, and we could put a little. Maybe somewhere like here we go. Do two slabs. And a little gate here, so a little fence, so fence over here. So now that could let's take that one out. Put the snow layer back. Yeah, some sort of tree here is a bad idea, I think. Yes, this is the. I'll gather some of these up because I keep losing. I keep destroying ones that I have. And this is a bit. Although we are effectively turning a lot of these that are too deep into one deep areas, so it's not too bad on the old usage. But what is? Okay, so that's still quite dependent on. Could do a column. If we had a column there, we could potentially. So where is our? Okay, so it's here. This is the center. I was thinking, what would a lantern up there do for us in terms of spawn proofing? Oh. Hi, Seth here. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Welcome in. We are currently, we have this big ice farm island. Excuse me. So at the moment we are, so this thing basically has a minecart track that just runs around underneath, and a lot of these, I think that it's the activator. I think it's the detector house. It is the detector rails, yeah. So it runs over these detector rails, and we've got pistons underneath. And that pushes up the ice. And then along here we have, under here we have a trough of water that is, and then water underneath all of these, and then that creates infinite water source, so that all of these regenerate, and when they do, they get pushed up, pushed across, and then those other pistons create these big blocks. So far this stream we've built up this nice little structure around it, so we can get up there and start clearing from the top, but we're also styling up our island itself. So we've done this one previously. And then we've sort of got this side of this one done. But then the other sides are quite boring in comparison. So we're just trying to give it a more organic feel to the base. So yeah, it's like this side is quite broken and more jagged and stony, whereas this side is more of a my first Minecraft bowl style look to it. So we're starting at the top, and we're sort of trying to clean up this straight edge so that we've got more variation on it. But that is that's what we're up to at the moment. I'm thinking maybe a spruce tree here would be a good addition, though. We're gonna have to make sure that we have good clearance of this, though. So I think we're probably gonna have to build out this side of the. We're gonna have to build out more of the structure, I think, before we can put a spruce tree in, and no, it's not gonna damage anything. So we'll take an axe. And this is our working box for the stone that we're using at the moment. Can actually probably put some of these snow layers away. Where are they? They were in this one. Okay, so we've got those. What do we need to build our top platforms? We need. This was the wood chest, wasn't it? So spruce. We need darkwood planks. Need 2 stairs. More slabs than that. Okay, slabs. Okay, that'll do for slabs. Oh, do I have the lanterns on me still? Yes, I do have the lanterns. As we will need some of those. Alright, let's fill this out, and part of the problem is that we need to move this out to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So that's spawn proof. Get up top. Do I want to do something about the snow layers? I guess they're not too bad, they're not doing any harm. I might want to do something to stop them amassing completely over the whole area though. Maybe I could put down some stone buttons. So we'll go 1. 2, 3, 4, and 5 here. Then this was a plank. This is meant to be a stair. So we go. No, that's not the right spot. Slab there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we want a fence. No. That's in the wrong spot. Fence to wait. I did have it in the right spot, right? Okay, let's do it the other way. Come on, the right block. There we go. That one there. That one there. Underneath that, if I can get it. Put the slab there. Take that up. Lantern down. Down there, and then we go across with the spruce fences. Alright, we only really need the outside for this to work. Okay, and then we have a lantern in the middle here. Cool. And then, okay, where's our no, that is spawnable. Right, so that, all of this is now safe, so we'll go and swap that over to these small ones. 2 there to prevent the spawns. Put some more in around here. Okay. So we've got a bunch more of this is now spawn proofed. We've just got this little sliver along the middle here. I wonder if actually we've got any more. Ah, okay. So let's put the floor in there. Spruce tree, spruce tree, spruce tree. I'm going to need some spruce leaves first, I think. So I don't think I have anything like that over this way. So let's head back to main base. We'll sort out some spruce leaves, and then we'll bring those over. Okay. Put this stuff away in its boxes. We're actually not doing too badly on snow layers. I was worried about running out, but we seem to be amassing them rather than losing them, even though I am being a bit slapdash with their placement. And just placing blocks on top of them, which will destroy the snow layer. We don't actually need this, so let's just... I can go into the void. We do have some ice here though, so let's compact this down. Only one blue ice. Alright. So, yeah, let's grab some spruce leaves. We'll grow a few spruce trees. Actually, if we do one big 4x4 tree and harvest, dude, just no. Now I've got crap in my inventory again. All right, let's head down and we'll do a few. So fast. We'll do some. We'll do maybe one big 4x4 spruce tree, and then we'll harvest the leaves off of it with the silk touch hoe. And for this stuff, this is what I think of these drops. Where's the lava? Oh, come on. In the lava, there we go. And Waddle was not here to get upset by it, as normal. There is a bunch of spruce saplings over here, so let's take two of these. What I need need the axe as well, don't I? Where is... Oh, well, we could do with some daylight as well, I guess. We'll take the axe. Blue ice lives out here. These are our supplies for building the nether tunnels. Come on. Alright, then let's take some bone meal. Oh, that is a crap tree. Come on. 2 crap trees. This is not what we wanted. We want the leaves. Where's the big fancy pine trees? Oh. No, that was not what we wanted. Let's get up the top here and we'll see how many we actually did get here. Hopefully it's more than it looks. We do only want a small tree though, so probably don't need too many leaves. I hope we don't need too many. At the top here, let's silk touch all of these. Okay, let's get the other side as well. Okay, we're going to get a few stacks, so it's not too bad. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. And then grab the axe. Yay, more spruce wood though. We have I do need to find it. I do need to find a good use for all of this. Normally, a Skyblock world is resource constrained, but when it comes, let's go to that. Yeah, there we go. So, okay, so those ones are empty. Sides full, okay. Yeah, so it is this box we should be filling. And then this side will go again. Okay, let's get these all chopped up. Alright, we're at the top now. So clear this out. And down we go. Oh. Oh, little oh, well, not so little cough there. It is unfortunately getting to hay fever season in the UK, which normally feels like a bit of a Faustian bargain with we suffer a bit of discomfort, but in exchange we get to don the shorts and the flip flops and the nice comfy summer clothes, but for some reason we have both winter temperatures and hay fever. Enough pollen in the air for hay fever at the moment, so less than ideal. But oh, that was a fortune axe. Should have been careful with that. Might have messed up some of the leaves, but okay, that's all right. Three and a quarter stacks. That's hopefully that's enough to build a simple spruce tree. I mean, I could take some spruce saplings and try and generate a tree instead. Let's actually do that. I'm not really a tree builder, so we'll take some bone meal. We'll take the leaves anyway, just in case we need them. If we don't, then we can bring them back later and compost them. We'll take some saplings. We'll take I'll take the fortune hoe with me, so it's on my bar. One bit of dirt. I think we'll put a piece of dirt on top of the stone. We'll grow the tree, and then we'll swap the dirt out for stone, so we get a nice we'll get a bit more of a taller tree. It's probably going to take a few attempts before we get a nice pine one, though, as they do like to generate the less interesting of the spruce trees. Okay, alright, so I've got this. So we have the dirt block here. Whereabouts do we want this tree to live? Maybe here? We don't want it too close to the... Oh, Oh, first go. Okay. I was expecting that to take a few more attempts, but with that we can put down... it's not the nicest looking tree though, is it? Let's see if we can neaten it up a bit, give it a bit of a haircut. Okay, so this top is probably not the best. Instead of okay, let's see if I bring this down to tuck those layers in, or if I take those out. And the same with this and this. How are we doing now? That's that looks a bit nicer. What if we take these out? How does that look? No, I'm not sure. I might have actually ballsed this one up a bit. Let's go get some daylight. So we can see what we're doing. I should find a better place for a bed than down in this little area, but it does make a good AFK spot though down there. There's not much that will get me in there, or be able to get to me in there, but it's not the most accessible of places. I am gonna put a little house over that side, but I think that might actually be too far away for us to AFK the ice farm from. Okay, so let's try that. What if I put... Oh, no, that is not what we're after. I should change this hoe out for the for the silk touch one, actually, given that we are messing around with a tree rather than rather than trying to grow one. Okay. On there. Does this work? I think I've made a mess of this, actually. Let's try taking that out. We'll go around, take that out as well. Okay. Okay. What about this? How does that look? It's not great. Okay, let's try again. Axe. We're gonna need an axe, and I'm gonna grab the other hoe as well. Actually, keep both of them on us. Then, if we are tearing down a tree, we can use the fortune one, and if we are if we're just trying to tweak a tree, we'll use the silk touch one, so we get the blocks back. Okay, so we've got, let's put this back. One more. Let's have another go. No, this is not the tree we are looking for. Then the fortune hoe. Just give it another go. Look at that. Maybe this is the best we're going to get. It doesn't look right. Maybe if I put in a lower level. Yeah, I don't like the uniformness of the upper level. It feels a bit too the same. Let's see if we can get one side of it working. Okay. No, Okay, so we don't want to have those on. Around there. Then if we go up further, I guess we kind of want to get rid of these. Maybe we just want to squish it down. We bring that layer down to here. I think I'll have to get up there and see how that one is structured, but maybe we can get. This is the fortune one again, isn't it? Oh no, we have enough. We have enough leaves to shape to build like 3 of these, I think. So. Too bad. Oh, so these go in. Okay. So, I need to just come all the way in. Take this out. Oh. Okay, so we come up and across here, and couple on top. How does that look? Oh, it's still not right. Okay. Let's try from scratch. So we're going to want a rough circle at the bottom. So if we go around like that. Let me get some scaffolding. I think that's going to be the easiest way of us getting up and down this thing. While we're here, we'll sleep the night away, and we'll try and see what it looks like in some daylight. So let's okay, so we'll pop over here, we'll put some scaffolding. There. Okay, so that is 3, 3, 3. Then we want to go up. So how does that look? It's still, I think that's better than we had naturally generating. It's still not great. Not sure what else I can do though. Maybe the trees are just a bad idea. If I give it a bit more height. Sorry. What if we give a little bit more shape to this lower level? How does that compare? It feels like it tears a bit more, but I don't really want it to look like it's diamond shaped, but trying to get roundness this narrow is not easy either, especially with only whole blocks. Well, we could try and go higher to have like that. What if I went like this, then went dush, 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 and just there. Oh. We go for then we go up here, and then I think I messed up over here, didn't I? What did I do? Okay, this is not in the center. That shouldn't be there. How does that look? I think that's got more of a That's not too bad. Okay, I think that's the best we've had so far out of the trees. I do think maybe I need to maybe I need to bring the trunk up a bit higher. How about now? Hey, okay, that's not bad. Okay. Okay, I think I can live with this one. Yeah, I think I can live with this. This isn't too bad. Let's go get the shovel and let's drop off the hoe. We probably need to go find a chest for all of this junk now. We'll put the hose away. Take out the shovel and the pick. And we'll go empty our pockets. Yes, these. Okay, so yeah, those are not spawnable anymore as well because they're under the tree. So we can. We can replace those with, so that's going to need to be a double. Replace these with normal snow layers. That one as well. Then okay, leaf back, a snow layer down. Okay, a little rocky formation over here as well. I think that's a good. I think that fills this side out quite nice actually. Yeah, so we've got the light and we've got the bridge over this side. And yeah, this was going to be a bit open and barren, so I think that's quite good. I feel like unfortunately that means we're probably going to need a couple more trees around here, so we might have to go for 2 of them over this side, which means probably need to make 2 different kinds. Maybe copy pasta this one over there somewhere, but we'll need something. We need a little something else to stop it from being too consistent. Okay, so space in here for this stuff. Put the leaves in, spruce in. More spruce wood than we used to now. Sticks can go in. Earth. I think useful blocks are in here. Bone mill go there. Wait, hang on. I know. I thought we already had a bone mill slot in there. Okay, we'll take our. We'll take the stone and the andesite. As I don't think we need the others if we're working up top. We'll take some cobblestone as well. Do bear with me for 2 seconds. I'm going to take a quick bio break and I'll be back. While I'm gone, make yourself a drink, make sure you're hydrated, stretch if you haven't done for a while, and I'll be 2 seconds. Okay, let's go build some. Let's go get some rocks in. Some more. We'll get some more rocks in. Oh, nighttime again. Okay, we'll have a nap and then we'll go put some more rocks in. Okay. Maybe that is enough for this side. Let's go get some snow layers. Actually, I didn't bring those up with me. So we'll get some snow. Stone. Set a slab. And site. And random blocks. Oops. Into the void it goes. What if we instead just have that there? And then we should probably put something in here-ish. Yeah, I think here's a good spot. We want make this slightly more interesting as well. The edge is looking a bit more random now though. Let's take that layer out and we'll put a button there. So I think I think the snow reaching out all the way there was a bit much. Let's swap this one out for a slab. Do we have a block underneath us? I'm going to do this at some point and just yeet myself straight into the void. We also probably want some lichen. Let's go grab some of that as well. That was in the useful blocks chest. Maybe we can make some more of this actually as we're running. We've already used one stack today. Okay, this is I really should build a nice automated farm for this. Let's go. A bit more, and then we could put some more away in the chest as well. Oh, here we go. So we want that. We'll leave a good chunk behind. But yeah, we can. Oh, pressing random buttons. We could create so much glow lichen with a simple farm. Probably should get onto that at some point, as we are starting to use more and more of it for projects like this. So let's aim to see if we can get a sort of stone thing in here. We'll go for a bigger one this time. What sort of shape do we want? Give that the height there. Maybe we go for that. Go for a slab there. some stairs. No. I feel like if we're going to have the stairs, they need to face this way. Put another stairs in this side. Maybe a slab. Oh. Let's try this then. How does that look? Two is probably too many there. Looks okay to me. We can then put take a couple of buttons. We can put some glow lichen on the back here. That will light up a bunch of the surrounding area. Button there. Maybe we just put a snow layer on top of that one. Let's see how we're doing for the spawnable space now. Okay, so yes, that was not spawn protection, that was just decorative. I think we'll put a button down on that one as well. Try around to do the button. Okay, go like that. Let's see. Let's clear up all these two-layer snow bits. Okay, so that's still spawnable. That didn't help at all with these. What if we go one lower? Yeah, then we get some spawn proofing here. Okay, so how do we want the different layers around here to work? I feel like that's not too too bad. Let's go get some fences. I think we need to put a bit more fencing over there. So spruce fence. Okay. No, that's too. I should put an axe. It's too close. So let's we can put one there and then put actually. Let's have a look now. To see what we've got. Okay. So it is broken up a bit. It's not quite as varied as some of it over here feels. But it is getting there. Okay, this one's not too bad. We're gonna have to start styling up, putting some little cracks and crevices in this lower bit. Probably need to mix in more andesite as well. I think we have some over here. Nothing more for a while. Maybe we'll start getting the sort of cracks and things in, and then getting some more slabs and things in there, and then we will, and then I'll think about the other side more. But this, I think this is starting to come. It's definitely in a better state than when we started. Yeah, I really wasn't sure about putting anything up around the cubes of ice, but I think having something like this and the heaviness of the spruce and the dark oak kind of pulls your eye away from the base a bit more, which I think helps the base look better. It's not the sole focus anymore. I wonder if changing this tree up as well, so we have maybe a dark oak fence here for this top part of the trunk would work. I think that's something to try. Something to try another time. no, this is, it's coming together. I think it's definitely. I'm liking where we're heading with this. I was gonna say, I was thinking maybe this side was growing, was generating faster, but it doesn't actually look. I have shaved out. I have shaved out some of this row quite a few times, so that would have delayed the moving across. These two seem to be evenly matched. This one I cleared out completely, so this is all regrown during the stream. Yeah, it's coming together. And long term, I want all of our world to have this sort of look to it, where it looks like it's actually. I feel like a lot of Skyblock worlds, they just look like a bunch of random sort of discs hovering in the air with builds on top, whereas I want ours to be different. I want this one to. I want this world to feel more alive, and with that, we're going to need more. We're going to need actual sort of like chunks of stone as foundations for our builds. We don't just want to have, like, we could have just had a mass of redstone floating in the air, and that would have been fine and would have worked, right? But that's not the world that's not the Minecraft world that I want to be building here. I want something that is more, that is both high tech but also also nice looking and sort of adds up. So if we're going to have an ice farm, we need an ice sort of island to go with it. And if we have an ice farm, that's going to need a portal. So then we have a portal island that goes with it, and then we'll have like maybe another island here, and this will have a little hut where whoever the ice farmer is, that'll, like, give them somewhere to live. And then we'll also sort of group some other stuff. So we'll find some nice way to do the powdered snow farm, make it look good. We'll put in have a look. I'm gonna have a think and see if we can come up with something nice for snow golem base to build snow blocks. But yeah, no, it's okay. I think this is coming together. So I will finish off some of this. I'll run this platform across, and I'll finish off the other these sides, and then hopefully when we come back to this island again in the future, when we come back to this island again in the future, we can look at we can definitely dig more into the stone parts. I might also try and spread I might try and put some more of this sort of decal part in around, like, fill in this side. So next time we're definitely jumping straight into the actual shaping of the island. Probably come back to it in the future. Next week we'll maybe find something else to look at. We do need to... We need to think about a sand farm. I'm not sure if we have the resources for that at the moment. And I have no idea how we're going to do it without it looking ugly. So that's still on the back burner for now. We could look at building our mob switch. So yeah, maybe we'll look at a mob switch next week, and we can look at trying to make our world a bit safer. So a mob switch, for those that don't know, is a contraption that will stop the hostile mobs in the world from generating. It will give us it will definitely make things more safe when we're working on our builds and our farms. So neither the baby zombie or the creeper incident would have happened in today's episode if we had a mob switch. Or that close call with a stray where we didn't actually see it coming and it snuck up behind us. But I think it's been a long stream today. Oh wow, we are at is that nearly 6 hours? No, we're at 5 hours. We're at 5 hours. This is sorry. The YouTube is just reporting things a bit weird. But yeah, 5 hours. 5 hours was probably a bit too long. Too long of a stream. Thanks you everyone that has joined me for this. I think our ice farm is definitely looking more fancy. And yeah, so if you want to see some more of this in the future, do give the channel a subscribe, mash that notification button and all of that jazz. If you've enjoyed the video, give it a like. And hopefully I will see you all next week where we will most likely be building a mob switch. And then we'll get back to this in a maybe a couple of weeks, maybe a few weeks. We also have our list of projects is growing. We have a witch farm, a double witch farm to build, and then to stylize. We have the sand farm. I also desperately need to build a copper farm, as we have next to nothing in terms of copper supplies. So there's going to be some farms in our future. We need to go loot the stronghold. So yeah, we need a honey farm as well at some point. So there is a lot of farming in a lot of farms to build in our future. We've also got to go raid a guardian temple and a jungle temple. And then once we've actually raided a guardian temple, we need to turn it into a prismarine farm. So there is a lot of cool stuff to come, and hopefully you will all be able to join me for that as well. So, but for today, I think I'm going to call it quits. So, bye.